Chat. I'm so sorry. I'm also really fucking annoyed because this shit is just not working right. I'm okay. It seemed I've been having issues connecting stuff, right? And it seems like for the moment everything is a-okay, right? For the moment. For now, it seems fine. Everything seems pretty okay. I'm gonna Hail Mary on this one. I'm going Hail Mary on this one. Hi chat, it's Saturday. How did I forget about the first button? Hi Hawa, hi Mocha. Hi everyone. Hi Jaylene. Hi Roboto. Is Roboto here? I don't know. Hi everyone. I'm so sorry for the delay. Firstly, yeah, I've been having... Okay. Lately, I've been having this issue very, very often. The cable that I normally use, doesn't want to work. It's very loose and doesn't connect my it doesn't connect my camera properly, and it keeps disconnecting. So like I have to figure out like what is it? Is it a port issue? Is it a thing doesn't want to connect issue? I'm so sorry for the delay. I really am. It's so late. It's annoying, and I just very recently bought this cable too. So I'm so sorry. I can't get a refund for it. I can't exchange it. I guess I have to get a new one. It's just so annoying. It's not cheap either. And yet this cable is just not working. Fight the cable. I am fighting with it. I'm wrestling with it every single time. It doesn't wanna stabilize and connect it properly. That's what's happening. So hi chat. Hi. Today we're gonna be doing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles 2. Now it's a game that we've been doing for quite some time, or rather not quite some time. We haven't done it for quite some time. There was a time where I really did play this over and over. So today we're going to be continuing with episode 2 of Great Ace Attorney 2. Wow. Oh fuck. Did it disconnect again? It did. Alright, it just fucking did. You guys heard it, right? I can't win against this cable. I just cannot. I just can't fucking win. It's impossible. This fucking cable, why? It costs me so much money too. This shouldn't be happening. How? Why? Who? I'll get to the bunny very soon. I'm sorry about this. It's gonna have to wait a little bit. Okay, I'm hoping that this stabilizes. I really do. Because if it doesn't, I'm gonna shit my fucking pants. I will really shit my pants and throw them at the tech store that sold me this cable. Without a warranty as well. Okay, hold up. You guys want to see the legendary bunny? I know. Okay, hold up. It's legendary, the Densetsu no bunny. Bunny! Hi, Hawa, hi! Okay. I am praying to every single god in the world. I am praying to all the anime waifu goddesses in the world. Please do not fail me, cable. If it fails me, and it constantly does it, I will become a static cardboard cutout. I will turn myself into a cardboard cutout. I want to do this. It just did the thing again. What? How? Who? Why? I didn't even touch the cable. I'm not even touching it. What is this? What is this? It cost me so much money, $30. And it's shit. It's shit. Oh my god. How do I win this? How do I do this? I give up, chat. Like it's briefly disconnecting and connecting again. and it gives you that annoying Windows alert sound. Doo-doo-doo. You know that one, that annoying one? It does that. What? How do I? Okay, you know what? Give me a moment, chat. I'm gonna be with you guys. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna try something. Okay? I'm gonna try something. It's not a good idea. In fact, it's a really terrible idea, and I don't think I should be doing it. But I think I may know the issue. Okay? The issue is that this cable is shit. I'm sorry, chat. How are you? That being said, no, okay. I know it sounds like I'm complaining. That's because I am. I am complaining. But I don't mean it in like a bad way, and I don't want to get anyone's Saturday down. How are you guys doing today? How are you guys doing today on this fine Saturday? Are you guys doing good? Here, let me get on some BGM for you guys. I'm so sorry you have to be hearing this. I really am. I really, 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 really am. I am so sorry, chat. This is really not how it was meant to be. Sleepy Saturday? Sleeping in? Nothing wrong with sleeping in on Saturday, you know? Do it. Saturdays are the perfect days to sleep in. You can't do it on Sunday, because if you do it on Sunday, you're going to have a very rough Monday. And that's a very unpleasant thing. I can't win this fucking thing. I can't win this cable. What is changing? What are you? Instead of watching it straight, I remember that. I was here on Obi at phone watching it. That game he played was so creepy though. So chat, I had an interesting day, to say the least. So what happened was I went to. Chat, you guys can hear me, right? I'm not too soft. I'm currently sitting on the floor under the table. It's like I'm you all know that one Art Nights fan art where Talopsis, the owl, was giving a blowjob to the doctor, the main character of Art Nights? Yeah, I'm kind of like that right now. That's me right now. Oh, how do I do this? Christ almighty. There was a fair. There was a fair that was happening. It was a food fair, a Japanese food fair. The local supermarket does it every now and then because it's a Japanese supermarket. They like doing these things. They're holding a food fair today, all the way until October ends. And I went there and found out about it totally by accident. I didn't realize they were doing it. I only found out by accident. Hold up, sorry. God, I hate cables. Oh, shit, sucks. Oh, cables are so bad. The food fair was selling a lot of stuff actually. There was even a tea shop. So a tea shop, that a traditional Japanese tea shop set up a booth, and they were selling like traditional wagashi, and it was really nice. I tried something called a butternut pumpkin dango, and it was so good. I really wish I had tea to go with it. It was just so good. I can't deny it. Okay, wait. Alright, chat, hold up. I'm so close to rearranging this. Oh man. I would rather be here. Chat, I hope you guys don't mind, okay, that I'm doing this right now. Because I'd rather be here than trying and sort this out at the same time I'm talking to you guys, rather than just kind of, you know, not being able to solve this thing. Okay. I think I have a good. Okay, that's good. Let's try this. This arrangement might be better, it might not. I'm so sorry. I really am sorry about this, chat. This really shouldn't happen. This is what happens when you get inferior goods, I guess. Oh. Amazing. The cable is not even connecting anymore. I wish I could say I was making this up. I really wish I could say I was making this up. If not, now it's refusing to work. Straight up. Wow, today is not going how I expected it to go. Why is it not connecting? What is wrong with you? You are $30. Why do you refuse to work now? Let me check the connection. Sorry, still fixing wires. I'm sorry about this. Chat, it's refusing to connect straight up. I don't know what to tell you, chat. I'm sorry. I just am so sorry. I've been trying to fix this for so long. Nothing I do is working. What the hell? What in the fuck? I figured out the problem with it. It's a faulty cable. This cable is faulty. That's what it is. Okay. One moment. Let me just bundle this up so that none of the wires get in the way. So, hope you guys are doing good today. Hope you guys are doing good. So sorry about this. Man, it's really not how I really didn't expect the stream to start like this. Okay, if I'm lucky, that might have solved my problems. I am covered in sweat right now. Fuck. Oh, I feel so uncomfy. The cable is faulty, chat. I wish I knew this when I bought it, for starters. But I guess there's only so much you can do in life. Sometimes it just doesn't want to work your way. And I guess this is one of those times. The Memoirs of the Clouded Kokoro. I'm finally starting. Good God. How are you guys doing today? So I was at a fair the Japanese food
ブラ
fair.
イヤーロードの歩道で起こった姿なき犯人による冬の夜の
Briar
惨劇
Road.
背中を刺され倒れた裏若きレディ
Oh,
ーが
this was
生
last
死
the
を
one
さ
in
まよう
Great
うち
Ace Attorney 1.
事件は解決
We're
した
finally starting this. We're getting this underway.
窮地に陥った東洋人の留学生が我が友人によって救い出されたその晩、ガス灯の刻むほの暗い影の中、再び奇怪な事件が闇を切り裂いた。当時の新聞の戦場的な見出しを記憶している者
You
も
guys
多
remember
い
this
だろ
one?
う。
This
悪
case?
霊に見入られた死の邸宅、死刑囚の呪い、ガス魔人の恐怖。
This was the case that we did
現場に駆けつけた名探偵は
where we found out that the death of it was the death of a lady who got stabbed from behind was a pure accident.
それは悲劇の舞台の幕開けを告げるプレリュードに過ぎなかったのである。
I'm finally settling down. Okay. Firstly, I got a lot of things I want to say. I'm sorry again, chat. Firstly, the delay, the technical issues. I'm just so sorry. I apologize for it. I do feel really bad because you guys took your time to come here and I'm all this stuff is just happening and I'm yeah. Here we are again in the Great Ace Attorney. Where did we leave off? When we left off, I think it was Susato. We were playing as Susato. I'm not gonna voice this yet. I'm gonna calm down for a bit. Sorry, chat. Ah, yes, the classic office. Currently, I reside in the attic of a detective's own lodgings, from where I run my illegal consultancy of sorts. I've successfully defended a number of clients in Britain's highest court, the Old Bailey. But since a particularly grueling and forgettable legal battle 4 months ago now, I haven't returned to the courtroom. In truth, I lost my right to return. But that epic trial was just one small part of an epic tale, a tale which was now about to awaken from slumber, thanks to a letter that arrived this morning from my homeland. Rumble. What a delicious smell wafting up the stairs. Must be nearly time for breakfast. I better go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite and say good morning to the great detective and his flatmate. "30th August, 7:28 a.m. Sholmes' suite." Y'all remember Sholmes, yes? Herlock Sholmes. It's Iris! I can't do a good Runo voice. Let me try.
Ah, Runo, good. I was just about to call up to you. The bacon's ready.
Good morning, Iris. It smells delicious as usual. Before we eat, though, I have some news. I had a surprise this morning. Shh! Not another word, Mr. Naruhodo. This could just be the obtuse thing for my pre-breakfast stagnation-repelling mental stimulation, my dear fellow. Morning to you. Sorry. Morning to you too, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, yes, I see. So that's it. The truth is as clear to me as day. My faculties of observation have revealed it again. What are you talking about? You, Mr. Naruhodo, you have this very morning met with a surprise. Well, is that not the case? Really, my dear fellow, it barely warrants explanation. Firstly, your hair is particularly unkempt, somewhat reminiscent of a bird's nest. Secondly, you have neglected to fasten the third button of your jacket. Clearly, when considered together, these two facts point to you having been flustered this morning. Can I talk now? But of course, though I don't look for admiration, you understand. My hair always looks like this. It's been the way since I first met you. Oh, it has. And the button was ripped off last night, if you remember. By you. I can't do an Iris voice. We'll skip Iris lines. I'll do Sholmes and Ryunosuke. Ah, yes, I recall the incident now. It was after supper, was it not? As the evening advanced, I picked up my violin and began to play the wailing notes of a haunting tune. But then, to my utter dismay, the third string snapped! Why did it have to happen? Why? Little wonder, then, that in my vexation I grabbed the first button I saw and ripped it from its proper place. Well, I'd like it back now, please. It's troubling me that I can't fasten my jacket. And it's troubling me that you expect me to know what it is. Somewhere thereabouts on the floor, one presumes. Helpful. What matters at the present time, my dear fellow, is simply whether or not my deduction was unerring. Well, that really is a surprise. Yes, this man is the pride of the British Empire. The famous consulting detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. There can't be a single person in the world who doesn't know his name. Alright then, enough of this silly conversation. Come and eat this bacon before it gets cold. And I have a new herbal tea for you to try too. My latest special blend. Here we have Iris Wilson, Mr. Sholmes' lodger and companion. A truly exceptional young girl who's the author of a highly successful serialization here in London. Yes, The Adventure of Sherlock Holmes, as published in Rance magazine. So, Mr. Naruhodo, won't you put us out of our misery? What surprised you this fine morning? Well, I received a letter from Japan. Oh, from Susie, you mean, was it? Really? That's right. And she had some rather startling news, in fact. Ah, intriguing indeed. You must tell us all about it over breakfast. Oh yes, what fun. Let's converse. Miss Susato's letter. This is the letter that arrived from Japan this morning, by international post. Oh, how lovely. Look at Susie's beautiful handwriting. I wish I could read it. And how is your dutiful assistant faring, may I ask? She's very well, thank you. In fact, according to what she's written, she actually appeared as a lawyer at the Japanese Supreme Court, and what a case! Ah, really? Oh, isn't she wonderful? A cut above your good self, my dear fellow. I've won cases too, you know. Apparently, Mr. Natsume appeared in the trial as a witness. Natsume. No, I don't recall that name. Sholmes, you literally talked to this man. You raided his room. Of course you do. We helped the man. Twice. You know, in those 2 cases that took place in Briar Road 6 months ago? The mustache twitchy man with the somewhat feline eyes and the mustache. He didn't have 2 mustaches, Hurley. Yes, who could forget those 2 cases? They made a very deep impression on me. Although I must confess, the details are a little hazy now. A very deep impression they've made on you, clearly. Startling news. So, what was the startling news penned by Miss Susato? Do you remember the case of the haunted lodgings, Mr. Sholmes? Ah, yes. It's very interesting, you know. I don't feel entirely certain that a case of that nature did not occur. He's totally forgotten then. Anyway, in her letter, Miss Susato asked that we read over her case notes again and investigate further. Though it took place half a year ago. For what purpose? Because of something that Mr. Natsume said to her, apparently. He suggested that the real reason why she was called back to Japan so suddenly might have something to do with that case of the haunted lodgings. Oh? When Mr. Natsume's return to Japan, Miss Susato's father questioned him about the case, she says, and something Mr. Natsume said appeared to trouble Professor Mikotoba, prompting him to send that telegram. Oh, that case, yes. It was very strange, wasn't it? Yes. And I had compiled the whole story into a nice neat manuscript ready for publication, too. But then Hurley here was all funny about it, remember? He was very mean. That story must not be published, you said, very mysteriously as well. Really? I said that. You sure? I love Sholmes. Do you perhaps know something about it as well, Mr. Sholmes? About why Miss Susato was suddenly told 4 months ago that she had to return to Japan? Miss Susato's repatriation! It's been 4 months now since we waved Susie off at Dover. It was such a shock, wasn't it? The way she just suddenly announced that she had to go back to Japan. Indeed it was, due to a telegram she received from her homeland, I believe. That's right, telling her to return urgently. Yes, because her father had passed away. No! It just said she was suffering from a high fever, the cause of which was unknown. He's not dead! But according to this letter, that news about her father's fever was just a ruse. A ruse! So Susie's daddy lied to her so that she'd make the voyage back home? Why did he do that? I have to admit, I have absolutely no idea. But she believes it's almost certainly related to the case of the haunted lodgings. What did I say that like that? Haunted lodgings? Summoning her back to Japan so suddenly like that. Under what Miss Susato's father is hiding. Hurley, do you know what it's all about? Oh, he put on his coat. Ah, well, who can say? What? But you said... Please, I have engagements, my dear fellow. My calendar is quite surprisingly full today. But a stringent analysis of the matter would be excessive, I feel. Even if I were quite at leisure. So, man the fort in my absence, won't you, Iris? I will, Hurley, don't worry, see you later. Hi, Palpy, welcome, hi! We're playing Great Ace Attorney 2, got a little bit delayed, I'm sorry about that, but welcome! And Sherlock Holmes is gone. He's cuddled off rather quickly there. I think perhaps Professor Mikotoba isn't the only person hiding something here. Soseki-san was involved in 2 cases, but only one of them was forbidden from being published. By, of all people, Mr. Sholmes. Aha! I found them at last. Iris, are they? The notes about the case. That's right. Susie and I compiled them together. The case of the haunted lodgings. Do you want to read them, Runo? Absolutely. Thank you, Iris. I have no idea what secrets could still be hiding in the shadows of this case. But perhaps if I read over the notes again, something might come to light. That's a spirit. No problem, you gonna respawn me from a nap? Oh. Welcome then. And so, Iris and I decided to read over the case notes again together. Everything from what happened to our investigation, that fierce battle in court that followed. Reliving every detail. I just need to find a clue. And I have all the time in the world. Because of course, I'm no longer allowed to practice law in the courts of Great Britain. Why was he not allowed? I forgot. Yeah. It was 6 months ago, a mysterious incident that unfolded on the wintry streets of London. A young woman was found lying on the snowy pavement of Briar Road with a knife in her back. Fortunately, her life was spared, but she was unconscious for several days following the incident. Oh, wait, okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I forgot she didn't die. The fog was thick, and nobody saw her attack her, but by a cruel twist of fate, a visiting Japanese student was walking behind her at the time and was duly arrested. That man was Soseki-san, and the man who effected his arrest was Mr. Sholmes. The first time seeing this game, to be honest, I'm more confused by the lore. Okay, 1 minute summary. 1 minute summary of Great Ace Attorney. Man goes to Japan with friend to become on exchange trip. Friend is lawyer. Lawyer friend dies. Main character takes over lawyer friend as lawyer. Fights cases in Great Britain to defend innocent people as exchange student. Becomes lawyer. This is the game, the second game, and we're picking up after that event. Believing in our compatriot's innocence, Susato-san and I decided to represent Soseki-san in court. And after a grueling trial of many twists and turns, we finally managed to prove his innocence. Sorry, I'm not doing Soseki's voice. I can't remember what I gave him to. Was the man's reaction after the trial, but his jubilant jubilation was short-lived. We received a telegram from Mr. Sholmes the following morning. The victim of the Briar Road stabbing has regained consciousness. Hurry to Bart's at once. So Susato-san and I summoned a hansom and headed immediately to the hospital. How does he become a lawyer? How did okay? The main character became a lawyer because he took over the wishes of his dying friend. Yes, and because there was a the lawyer friend who was sent to Great Britain to learn and become an exchange student. He was part of a greater political thing. So if he died, then it would have been bad news, and that would mean the relations between the two countries would have gone bad. So the main character had to step up and take his place, of course, voluntarily, and so the main character became lawyer. There you are at last. Good morning, Mr. Sholmes. I think not. Oh? You're late! What on earth took you so long? Our telegram only arrived at 5 o'clock, Mr. Sholmes, and it's a 20-minute ride to the hospital. That's right. It's 5:30 now. I think we made very good time. The time is utterly irrelevant. The fact is, I have been waiting for what felt like an eternity. In point of fact, I myself was awoken at 4 this morning by a telegram boy, and feeling it was somewhat unjust that I alone had been roused at such an hour, I sent one to you. Well, thanks for that. Dying wish be a lawyer. It's a bit convoluted scheme. It's a bit convoluted scheme, at least from what I'm guessing. Anyway, you're here now. So, the victim is over there. She's only just regained consciousness. You should introduce yourselves, and I shall observe from here. So that's a lady who was found in the snow-covered pavement with a knife in her back. Her name is... Ah, yes. Here we are. Miss Green. What's the statue? Oh, it's a mannequin of the lady. She looks like an onion. Hey, that's rude. Let's be nice. Just because she's wearing green doesn't make her an onion. Let's talk to the lady. Good morning. Did we ever talk to this person in the last game? I don't feel like we did. Hello, I'm Munasuke Naruhodo, from the Empire of Japan. Oh no, was it your knife that... Are you the man who... No, I'm a lawyer. And I'm Susato Mikatoba. Pleased to meet you. Walmart great value. Yeah, let's not judge on appearances. Let's be nice. Oh no, was it your knife then? Are you the one? Oh no, I assure you. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. Judicial, I think, or it's judicial, right? We heard that you regained consciousness and wanted to come give you our best wishes. Best wishes for me? Thank you. I'm Olive Green. I'm an artist. Oh no, that's not right, is it? What I mean is, I'm trying to be an artist. Well, what I really mean is... Yo, what are you... Okay, I feel like I remember this conversation now. Objection. It's not the time to object. About the incident. To suddenly be struck in the back by a blade as you were walking along the pavement. What a terrible experience you had, Miss Green. It was so cold that day, and the fog was so thick, I couldn't see a thing. That was 4 days ago now, I think. Is that right? Yes, that's right. I'm afraid you've been comatose all that time. But the case has been solved, isn't it? Well, I've been here in hospital, I mean. Indeed it has, my dear madam. Spectacularly by none other than I, Herlock Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, as you well know, it was Mr. Naruhodo's hard work in court that solved the case. Are you yet to hear what happened, Miss Green? Hydrate. Time to drink. Thank you. I'll run the text. Oh, sorry. I was taking a lot of water. Because these, reading out all the lines really busts my throat. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, green. That self-deprecating defense, self-defense mechanism. I understand it well. That kind of attitude. Maybe your ceremony should be blue, not green. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that. So, you're an artist. Are you, Miss Green? Oh no, I couldn't possibly claim that. I'm a fledgling artist at best. I mean, I'm a student of art, really. At the Thorndyke Academy of Fine Arts. It's Dick, right? Not Dyke. I was thirsty as hell. Yeah, I do need water. My cup is empty now. I'll get more later, too. Tell me, Miss Green, do you live hereabouts? Oh, no, actually. I don't... What do you mean you don't deserve it? You have a flat on Brixton Road. I see. How very... interesting. Brixton is some 10 stops away of the underground from here, and Thorndyke Academy is a mere 3-minute walk from Brixton town centre. Does that matter, Mr. Sholmes? Perhaps not, but Ryer Road is a far less salubrious part of town by comparison, dwelt in by those of inferior means, including the maleficent Mr. Moustache. Inferior means? I suppose Soseki-san does fit the bill. It struck me as somewhat out of the ordinary for such a young fine arts student to be walking in such a district. Why does he need a pipe? He's in smoking. He's Herlock Sholmes, alright? It's part of his aesthetic. Let's not shame him. Oh dear me, do forgive me. I suddenly remember this now. This guy was this lady was sus. This is true. I feel like I remember this now. Hey, it's a rat. Hi, rat. Vermin in a hospital? It doesn't seem the best. He's Sherlock Holmes? Yeah. Yeah, he was. They're based on the same, you know. Maybe they couldn't show the smoke coming out because they have to keep him, like, PG, you know? Because he's, like, one of the main characters in this. What do I have to see here? Ooh, this guy. I miss seeing Susato. I love Susato. I love all the characters so much. It's nice to see Susato. Is there Mr. Narrowfodder here? Mr. Narrowfodder! Narrowfodder. Well, if you're looking for Naruhodo, the lawyer, that's me, but... Ah! Mr. Narrowfodder! Good. This is for you. It's a message from Mr. Saucy Nutmeg. Saucy Nutmeg? What the fuck? Ah, Saucy Nutmeg. Soseki Natsume became Saucy Nutmeg. What the fuck? Oh, that's great. Oh, that's good. Well, this is most unexpected. A Is something wrong, Mr. Sholmes? Is something wrong, Mr. Sholmes, he says. Have you not seen this note? No! How could I have? It would seem that London's criminals have no intention of letting the great detective rest. A new case calls. Case of murder, no less. We must depart at once. I know it's just the map details, but a working construction sign. That huge holes in the wall are either from water, foreign, or someone really hard smacked. Yeah, this is a really shitty hospital, so I would assume that it's just someone smacked it. You know? Someone smacked it when they were getting dirty in the hospital. Murder? Call a cab. Time is of the essence. But the trouble is, we've yet to read Mr. Natsume's note. I was thinking we ought to pay him a visit in his lodgings once we did. That would be entirely convenient. It's all here in the note, my dear fellows. The murder we must investigate took place at Mr. Mustache's lodgings. Wait, what? All hail a fiacre. What's a fiacre? Before they try to cut on League players, they played League in the Meiji era. It was only yesterday that Soseki-san was in court, and we were dispelling doubts about his innocence. And now, the very next day, there's a murder at the man's own address? He may very well be the unluckiest man alive. For so little seemed to us at the time, but we were soon to discover it was worse than we thought. Fiacre is a carriage, like a taxi? Oh, so it's a horse carriage. I didn't even know that there's a word for that. That's a TIL. Y'all learn something new every day. Next time I'm not gonna use the word taxi. I'm gonna speak in a funny poshy English, fake English accent and say I want a fiacre. Wait a minute, I remember this guy. He's the clown guy. Look, it's Mr. Naruhodo, it's fine. Mr. Natsume. Soseki Natsume. Jalen is high IQ. Jalen got good. Jalen just Googled. Good Googling skills is good. Poor Soseki Natsume. He can't get a break. I see you in high spirits again this morning, Mr. Mustache. The horrible hair lock shows. He looks like an addict. Hey, this is an actual person, by the way. Soseki Natsume is an actual person. And he also had a very similar mustache. He was a person who went to the United Kingdom on exchange to Great Britain, as an exchange between Japan and Great Britain's cultural relations at the time. So he's actually a real person, and that mustache is pretty accurate. The hair, though, I'm not too sure. I am entirely at your disposal, Mr. Mustache. What can I do for you? Oh, it's you. Gregson. Inspector Gregson. What a pleasant surprise. Pleasant, is it? Gives me heartburn every time I see your face at the crime scene, Sholmes. Ha! I deduce, Inspector, that your heartburn is a result of your excessive consumption of fried food. Good morning, Inspector. It's the sus inspector, everyone. This is a crime scene. Don't you go touching anything. Or good morning to you too, sunshine. Alright. I see we're taking a trip to the past to figure out what's going on in the present. Oi, I said hands off. They're gonna mess up my crime scene. Oh, no, I just wanted to look, that's all. No chance. I know you can't. You mess it up just by looking at it. Someone's in a bad mood. There's certainly some bad air in here, isn't there? Oh! I like doing that laugh. It's so funny. It's so fun to do, you know. Alright, it sounds like I better talk to the inspector first and try to curry some favor. Clow is drinking tea with a fork. Maybe he was eating food. So, Inspector, what was the victim's name? Who was he? Oh, the naming. Mr. William Shakespeare was a lodger here. As you can probably tell, he was an actor. A bit of the dead loss, as it happens. Or just dead. Mr. Shakespeare. It was the landlord, old Mr. Garadeb, and the other lodger, Mr. Natsume, who found him. The fella didn't rise at its usual hour, so Garadeb got worried and kicked the door down. Best writer. William Shakespeare isn't writer, but this one's an actor though. That's why he's Shakespeare. But doesn't Mr. Garadeb have a bad leg? Oh yeah, right there. It was that jittery Japanese hunchback over there who actually did the kicking. The victim was pretty hard up, it seems. Even done some time inside for petty crimes. He had no money, no place to go, no friends. His only acquaintances were the people in this house. Miserable life and a miserable end to it. So what exactly is Mr. Natsume still doing here? He's not involved in the investigation, so shouldn't you have sent him away from the crime scene? Well, I'm not saying it's because the fella looks odd or anything, but or that he acts suspicious. But I thought it would be prudent to take a statement from the cohabiter. You nearly said culprit there, didn't you? Poor Mr. Natsume, he can't catch a break. Anyway, can't say much until the coroner gets here. But I don't think the fella's been gone that long. The body's still warm. I don't know what kind of accent I'm giving him. I'm kind of just winging it, actually. Inspector Gregson. Maybe we'll change it later. Even if the inspector would allow it, I don't think I could bring myself to touch a dead body. You're right, though. He's drinking tea with a fork. Interesting. Hello, Mr. Natsume. Hi again. What a terrible thing to have happened. So, the victim lived here on the ground floor, and your room is just one story up, isn't it? Or are they suspecting Soseki-san, though? Hey, would I be mad? Why would I be mad? If you want to go take a nap, go take a nap. It's totally fine. So, did you know the victim? Were you friends? Oh. Soseki is being all sussy baka again. What's the matter with Soseki-san now? It was an innocent enough question, wasn't it? Why does he seem so shaken by it. See you later, Papi. Bye-bye. What an extreme reaction. I wish I could do a nice femme voice so I could do Susato. Oh, it's Jobs! Hey! What is that pose? Look at it. I love it. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? Ha! You need only observe to know it, my dear fellow. Investigating naturally! There's nothing natural about that pose. Is he gonna make a deduction? Are we gonna do it? Patience, my dear madam, patience. We've not been here in this room 5 minutes. So far, all I've managed to deduce is what actually happened. Oh, here we go, logic correction. Now that you proposed the idea, I believe one could indeed see it that way. At the present time, I have managed to draw 2 incontrovertible conclusions. The first, that there was a physical struggle here last night in which the victim fought for his life. Is that true? Mr. Natsume, what's wrong? Is something that Mr. Sholmes said significant somehow? Oh, Soseki means Saseki. And my second conclusion is that there was a poison lingering in the air here last night that passed the victim's lips. Nonsense, Alright, Mr. Natsume. Why are you reacting so extremely to Mr. Sholmes' deductions? We haven't even done the 4 deductions yet. Impossible to ignore. But of course, let the theatrical tragedy before us be unraveled by my great deductions, presented for your pleasure in 2 acts. Hey, we're going. Why is he panicking like that? Soseki-san has this this stick where he does like all these mad poses and then says like words with each pose. But it's obvious that he's a very timid person as well. So, but it's clear that he knows something at least. So, my dear fellows, for your delight and wonder, let the curtain rise for Herlock Sholmes! Logic and Reasoning Spectacular! Act 1! Hey, here we go! Yeah! Careful observation of the victim reveals to us the events that transpired in this disconsolate room last night. Foam at the mouth of the deceased clearly indicates the use of poison. Next to the victim, we notice a large dining plate, which contains, you observe, 1/2 of a sizable bar of soap. Meaningful? Indubitably. Why is this soap set so purposefully on the dish? Like the victim's last supper, in fact. Yes. Could it be that the man was about to eat it? Of course! The fork reveals the answer. It appears that the young man's appetite was his undoing. Taking up arms in the form of his cutlery, the victim engaged in a deadly battle for his life. Yet the struggle against his hunger was in vain, for in the end he couldn't resist devouring the slippery feast. But London's foul soap is besmirched by foul poison. Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the contents of the plate. The soap and the lather about the young man's mouth are too perfectly matched to ignore. The cause of death was clearly intoxication due to excessive indigestion. Of foul soap. Though personally, I have a greater interest in the taste of foul candle wax, of course. That is such a Sholmes thing to say. A dance. He's brawling. Alright, topic 2. What do we got? The cause of death identified, we proceed to Act 2, where we ponder the next question. Was this suicide or murder? The audience will recall that death occurred during the victim's last supper. Did the man dine and die alone? This single teacup suggests the answer. To draw a conclusion on such meager evidence would be foolish, however, certainly. The careful criminal could have absconded with his own cup to cover his tracks. Well, allow me to lift the veil of doubt, my dear fellow. Indeed, what reveals the answer, of course, is the broken lock. Who eats soap? We'll have to correct that. We'll put Sholmes on the right track. He's a little bit off, but he's there. Though forced open now, at the time of the incident, this door was locked. And the sole key was in the victim's pocket. In other words, when the victim consumed the poison, he must have been alone. Alone with his inferior soap, from whence wafted an inferior scent. And with that acrid aroma lingering in the air, the victim met his end in tragic solitude. We can take comfort only in the fact that his soul was well cleansed on its way to the hereafter. Conclusion, no possible perpetrator. We'll fix that. Thus concludes the final act of Sherlock Sholmes' curated deduction. We're doing it. Let's go. It's time for the duet. Everyone knows it's a little bit off. Here's just one thing, Mr. Sholmes. You're disposed to identifying just one thing, aren't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Pray, what concerns you? Well, no matter how hungry he was, do you really think the man would have eaten soap? It is quite apparent that this man had barely a penny to his name. It is a curious thing, but to one so destitute, soap can suddenly appear quite irresistibly appetizing. Extraordinary! In truth, I have tried a little soap myself in the past. You've eaten it, you mean? My dear fellow, it was some time ago now. My postulation was that it would cleanse my gut. And did it? As I writhed in agony on the floor and spilt the contents of my stomach. Yes, I believe it did. The experience taught me a valuable lesson. Soap is quite poisonous. It has an unpleasant taste and leads to great discomfort. In summary, I cannot recommend it. Believe me, I wouldn't eat it even if you did. There's something that troubles me as well. Oh? What's that? It's Mitsuru Natsume. We're on the right track. Alright, we're doing the correction. Yes, Mr. Sholm's observations and deductions are sometimes a little too sharp. He has a tendency to hit the nail on the side of the head and drive it in at an obtuse angle. When he does that, it falls to us to straighten things out. And put anything but sugar in their tea. Yeah, like soap. Alright then, let's see what we can do. In that case, are you ready for the second performance of the day? Once again, my dear fellows, for your continued delight and wonder, let the curtain rise for Herlock Sholmes' Logic and Reasoning Spectacular, Act 1. Let's do it! Hold it, Mr. Sholmes! Careful observation of the victim reveals to us the events that transpired in this disconsolate room last night. Foam at the mouth of the deceased clearly indicates the use of poison. Next to the victim, we notice a large dining plate, which contains, you observe, 1/2 of a sizable bar of soap. Meaningful? Indubitably. Which is why this soap set so purposefully upon the dish, like the victim's last supper, in fact. Yes. Could it be the man was about to eat it? Of course! The fork reveals the answer. Well, you can't deny that a fork implies the man was eating something. Or about to eat something. What the fuck is that though? Eating soap with fork instead of chopsticks. Alright, did the victim really eat some soap? Wait a minute. Look, there's more soap on the floor here. Mr. Shakespeare must have really loved this stuff. What the? How can that be? Let's see. What's this? We have something on the floor here. We'll just present the other bar of soap, I'm guessing. The other piece of soap reveals the answer. Could it be that the man was about to eat it? Of course. The other piece of soap reveals the answer. It being the other half of the soap on the table. In short, the victim was not eating soap at all. But it's obvious, really, for no depths of hunger could drive any man to attempt to eat soap. Even I, with my unquenchable thirst for practical knowledge, took only a single bite. But that begs the question, now the man was poisoned, because there's no sign of any food on the table. An excellent observation, Mr. Naruto, and one that furnishes us with the answer we seek. For London's foul soap is besmeared by foul poison. Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the contents of the plate. Mr. Sholmes is still pushing the soap argument then. Hi Kiyoshiharu, hi! Nani? Hi! Play Great GAA 2, how are you doing? Welcome! We're on chapter 2. If soap in London is that poisonous, I don't think I want to be washing my hands with it. But there are no signs of any food in this room at all. That's the teacup. Probably because I don't want to spoil us all. No problem. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for the hit pack. Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the teacup. Indeed, cups have been the vessel of choice for practicing poisoners over the centuries. And it would appear that this victim drank every last drop. Thank you. There's no sign of food anywhere in the room, which leads us to the immutable conclusion. The cause of death was clearly intoxication due to the ingestion of poison contained in this teacup. Poison from soap ingestion. What a stupid idea, but I love it. The cause of death identified, we proceed to Act 2, and we ponder the next question. Was this suicide or murder? The audience will recall that death occurred during the victim's last supper. Did the man dine and die alone? The single teacup suggests the answer. The Western vessel for infused hot drinks again. It's already featured heavily in our deduction so far. It's Mr. Natsume's reaction when hearing Mr. Schultz suggest it. There's more to this deduction than it seems. There's another teacup. Boop. Did the man dine and die alone? This other teacup suggests the answer. Yes, there were 2 teacups in this room all along. In other words, this is a strong indication that at the victim's last supper, there was a guest present. At the very least, we can say now with certainty that somebody was here in this room last night, taking tea with the victim. What are you talking about? To draw a conclusion on such meager evidence would be foolish, however, certainly. In which case, what more can we deduce about this possible guest at the table? Well, allow me to lift the veil of doubt, my dear fellow. Do you mean to say you knew who exactly was in this room at the time of the victim's death? Indeed. What reveals the answer, of course, is the broken lock. I'm not sure I like where this is actually going now. But the identity of the guest who was in here last night when the victim passed away is something I have a very bad feeling about. No, I suppose not. Time to look around again. Empty of liquid, but full of air. That makes you think, doesn't it? At first glance, it seems that the only things in this room are the makeshift stage and the costumes. I overlooked these 3 books initially. Oh, we found the books. Yes, on the day of the unfortunate incident when Miss Green was stabbed. Soseki-san had just been to a bookshop and bought them. That's right. Yet Mr. Natsume claims never to have been here before. Wait, what does this mean, do you think? We got a suspect. Indeed, what reveals the answer, of course, is the pile of familiar books. Quite so, it's no mere coincidence that these 3 titles are here in this room. It's the link to the truth. Mr. Natsume, you purchased these books 4 days ago at a second-hand bookshop. That's just a coincidence. In that case, you will be able to bring the same 3 titles from your own room, will you not? This very moment! If you can't bring your own copies here, it proves that these 3 books are in fact yours. Having purchased the book 4 days ago and returned to your lodgings, you were arrested the very next day. So you could conceivably have brought the books here on that evening, but you never mentioned them. In other words, you could only have brought these 3 books here to the victim's room. What the fuck? What is it? Last night, having returned to your lodgings after the trial concluded at the Old Bailey. In short, there is only one possible conclusion. The victim died here in this room last night as a result of poisoning. That same night, the victim had a visitor. And that visitor... was you, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Thus concludes the final act of Sherlock Holmes' great deduction. Alright, so he's getting framed again. Elementary. He's a suspect again, poor dude. He's going back to the yard. Poor dude. Facts speak for themselves, Mr. Mustache. Every time there's Sherlock Holmes and Soseki Natsume, he always ends up ruining Natsume's life. Because his food keep popping back. That's his shtick. He has endless fish and chips. Well, it's just normal for Ace Attorney type animations. It's endless loop. Poor guy. Is the wine smashing guy gonna appear? Of course, yes! My favorite, Berg Van Zeeks, definitely. He'll be showing up later. At least, I think he will. Well, at least that means Inspector Gregson is no longer here. We can examine the crime scene in more detail now. John Garrett, yes. Let's go find John Garrett later. Alright, chat, give me a minute. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. I've got water. Hi chat, sorry. Sorry, let me put it on another video. Chat. Oh, sick. I'm not sure why it started happening. Okay. But yeah, Wine Smashing Guy. It's Wine Smashing Guy. His name is. He is the prosecutor. Barrick Van Zeeks. You will know when you see him for sure. He's amazing. I love him. No candy today. I do have candy on my table, but like I'm trying to avoid eating it. I'm actually trying to cut down a little bit. I think it. I'm not sure if like why I'm having like a really bad nose right now. So I'm trying to avoid it. All right. That's being said, let's continue. Sorry about that, chat. What are these outfits? Look at these extravagant, bright costumes. Somehow they look out of place in this room with its grim shady going on. This one looks like a king's attire. A king? I've always dreamt of being a king. A feudal lord. Chonmage. You know what's a chonmage, chat? It's a hairstyle. So to give you guys some reference on what he's talking about. A chonmage is the traditional Japanese top knot. So it's the one that you very commonly see in like all those ancient like those movies and shit. It was the traditional samurai hairstyle. I think even some sumos still actually tie their hair in a chonmage. And it's a very unique hairstyle. Here, let me show you. This is what it looks like. It was a big status symbol back then. It was a massive status symbol. Here we go. This is what a chonmage is. This hairstyle. It's a hairstyle only like the higher society could have. Samurai, nobles, they would have this. This is normal. They wish they could have it too, the commoners. I don't think this was common by the time the Meiji era came about, which is the time setting we're in, but it was still popular, I guess. Okay, chat. I'll try to. I'll cut back on the narrating a little because like my nose is getting really bad. I'm sorry about that. Like it's really really bad. The Reaper. Van Zeeks! He's so reckless with his wine glasses. I was thinking it's a ways that he should donate some to the needy. That's true though, he does smash a lot. Or an envelope. Oh, that is true. Missing letter. Okie dokie. So yeah, chat. Today I actually wanted to. I was talking about the Japanese fair right earlier. They had a pancake and I wanted to get it. Like it's like taiyaki, but instead of shaped like a fish, it was shaped of the mascot Kumamon, and I really wanted it. But when I got to the queue, it said they were done selling for the day, and I was kind of sad. I'll definitely be going back to the fair, to the Japanese fair soon. I'll take a picture of it once I get it though, and I'll show it to you guys. Right. Dead body, haha. Dead guy, dead clown. Sham spear was a sham all along. The Beginner's Guide to Praying for the Departed, the British way. She's taking her time to read it. What's this? Here we have another disproportionately large machine. A gas meter. You pay for gas with coins? Ooh. I miss this game so much. I miss Susato. I miss Van Zeeks. I miss everyone. They're all so cool. Huh. Okay, so his gas valve is connected to the gas lamp, but he has a candle though, so that's kind of weird. Set up a mock bench for the defense. I love it. The view from this window, I know, right? But it's actually something that's really neat. So basically, The reason why this window is like this, there's a reason for it. This was a thing that happened in Great Britain, and many homeowners and landlords, they had to. There was a window tax. That was a thing. That actually is a thing, and this is a good reference to the time. You would get taxed for windows back then in Great Britain, and that's why many landlords and homeowners, they, instead of, well, paying the tax, they just, well, they just built a wall over the windows. So yeah, that's a completely normal thing. Ooh, sus. Loose bricks? Soap? Why is there soap? More soap? Yeah, more soap. Why is there soap? How do you tax a window? They tax the owners and the people who had a window. Anyone who had a window, you paid a fee to the crown. That was the thing. Why is there so much soap here? Ooh, what do we got? A transparent patch of soap. Bar of soap. What if it isn't soap? What if it's like cheese or something? Okay, I think we've examined everything we need to examine in the room. But yeah, the tax was real though. The tax is real. Window tax was a real thing. And it was a very crazy thing. It was one of those things that, you know, you just people wanted to do it. You couldn't do anything about it. Something might be hidden in the soap. Good point. Let's check the soap. Let's check all the evidence that we have as well. We got nothing on the letter, but let's check the soap. What if this is poison? Huh. It looks weird. It doesn't look natural, but I'm sure more will come to this later. Okay, let's move back. Let's move to, let's talk to Mr. Gerda. I wonder if his wife is still a maid. I wonder if they're still doing that shtick. Ah, you're here. Hello. Good morning, sir. So what's happening right now is exactly 1 day after the Soseki Natsume case. They drive on the wrong side of road, create window text. Oh yeah, the window tax was a really long time ago though, so yeah. It's not a thing anymore. At least I would think. Hey, he's talking to us face to face now. I like that. The last time he was sitting sideways because he got slapped. I wouldn't mind if Susato kicked me every morning. I remember we saw Sham Spear the last time, but he didn't have a name. I love it when Susato reads minds. So William Shakespeare is just someone trying to be Shakespeare, I see. Yesterday's events. Something is sus though. Okay, so that was the events of last night. Ooh. Good point. Gas. Don't tell me the gas covers all 3 floors. That would be so extreme. Okay, physics, science. How convenient, though. I don't think there's anything of use here. Okay, but how do we... What do we present to him something? Let's see. Okay, he doesn't know anything about the letter. What about the soap? Okay, he doesn't want to talk about the soap either. Okay. Well, I guess maybe that's all we're getting out of him. Let's go to Briar Road? Let's check out Briar Road. Absolutely nothing here. Let's go to the prison. Soseki Natsume, nice to see you again, except you're in the cell. Oh, wait, he's not here? Oh, wait a minute. There's probably nothing here, though. Lady's gone. Not big deal. Ah, there we go. Something to look at in Shon's suite. That turns out to be false. Oh wait, there we go. Hello, Iris. What the fuck? She hears us. Okay, what about here? No Sholmes. Is there anything? Okay, maybe we have to talk to... maybe I missed something in the Gyarados room. Maybe I have to examine some stuff in his room. Okay, we've already examined this before. So what do we need to find? That's the thing that I don't understand. Did I miss something? Do I just examine everything? I guess I'll just do that. What are we missing? There's nothing else we can converse about with him. I presented him to the evidence we have thus far, but it's got nothing. Maybe I missed something on Briar Road. Maybe there's something I'm supposed to check here. Like, for example, the soap. Okay. Why is the bike here still broken? Nothing here except the snowman. Poor snowman. Let's see. Nothing here. I am confused. Okay, maybe I missed something here. There is the possibility that I might have missed something. Anything. Something. Anything. No? No, I didn't miss anything. Mr. Garrett, how do I get more dialogue with him? Okay, maybe I just have to present something to him. Nope. Okay, that ain't it. We all know this, which is he's an ex-soldier. We know it. His wife's now in jail. Fenzique's overly ostentatious outfit. Yes, perfect for him. Sherlock Holmes is singularly dangerous. Okay, books, anything else? We've already examined this before. I'm guessing no. He took the portrait too. Oh, that's so bad. Poor art student. Alright, okay, let's just examine everything. A little bit of backstory, if you guys have not seen it or missed it. What happened here is, in the original story, in Great Ace Attorney 1, Mr. Gyarados and his wife were having a tussle, and they fought and fought and fought and fought, and they fought so violently that the wife of Mr. Gyarados threw a knife out the window, and it landed in the back of that Miss Olive that we saw at this Miss Olive Green, and we saw earlier at the start of this. As a result, now the wife is now in jail. It was just an accident, but it is what it is. They were fighting. Mr. Gyarados was here by himself, and then they're fighting. Miss Gyarados trashed the entire house. I've examined everything. Okay, maybe not the window. I guess there's everything I needed to examine. Did I miss an evidence somewhere? Maybe I missed something. That's everything. he's not gonna talk anymore. Let's check this one. Maybe I missed something again. Although I highly doubt it. Let's look inside her belongings. Fine stuff, steal. Damn it. Okay. No prying into the bag. No prying. I don't know what I gotta do. Where do I get where do I progress? I'm missing something. I'm missing some information or evidence or something. Hello Miri, welcome Miri. Hi, how are you? Welcome. I'm playing Greatest Attorney. How do you do? Let's go. Let's go! What do I need to examine though? Okay, this is kind of irrelevant information. I don't think there's anything else here. I've examined everything. Am I missing something, chat? I don't know. I really cannot tell. The prison is still not here. Still no one's there. I feel like we need to investigate more here. What do we investigate? What can I possibly investigate? The soap. We checked the soap. We've seen the body. Gas pipes. McDonald, hello! Love this game a ton. Welcome to the stream. I do love this game a ton too. Okay, I'm a little bit confused right now. Sorry, I seem to have missing evidence. Sorry. Where is it? How confusing. Oh, the teacup. What the fuck? That was the missing thing. I missed this one little piece of evidence. Oh my god. It happens. Oh, it's so true. It really does. Sometimes you just miss one small detail. Ah, there we go. That's the evidence. Alright. So one thing we were missing. Looks like you're having a good snoop around, eh? Inspector Gregson, back so soon. Have you played any other Ace Attorney games before? I've played all the way from original AA, JFA, TNT, Apollo, Miles, Edgeworth 1. I think that's about it. And then I played GAA 1. I don't think I missed anything else. I could be wrong though. Cordoning off by the yard. Here we go, Gregson. Corrupt policeman doing his thing. Oh. 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 Love the series so much. I know, right? It's good. He's alive. What the fuck? So he's not dead? Is he just anemic or something? What the fuck? Oh, revelation. They didn't even try to wake him up. Well, it's possible that he was passed out and no one checked his breathing. And if he was knocked out by poison, I don't think he would be getting up easily, too. Macbeth, a quote from Macbeth. I've never actually read Macbeth. Or rather, seen it. I really like this so much. I was just wondering why they didn't make this like a case in GAA1. But they made it here, and this is like a flashback for us right now. Hey, who this guy? It's looking kind of sussy. Oh, what's this? Who's this random person who looks really kind of sussy? This guy always reminds me of that one dude in Trials and Tribulation who throws bird food at you. Which one was that? I feel like I remember him, but I don't. There are so many people who throw stuff at you in all the Ace Attorney games. Excuse me, can we have a word? Oh, he's ugly. Okay, I shouldn't be judging him, but He ran off. Sus. He must be the killer. Alright, let's go talk to Soseki Natsume. Since Mr. Yellow Hat and Ugly Chin Guy ran away, we're gonna pretend that he doesn't exist. Oh, look at Soseki Natsume. It's barely been 4 days for him and he's already back here. Not too bad. His music is always so funny. Susato. I love Susato so much. All her silly quips. Biting it where it hurts, you know? She's great. She is great. I love her as so much. Of all the assistants we've had in all the games. Why the mustache? Why would they ask him that? Oh. Oh, I love this slapstick humor so much. It's great. I miss this. I really, really miss this. The only reason why I haven't done GAA more, chat, is because like it really hurts my throat to like keep doing all the voice lines back to back, reading it out. It really hurts, and I don't know why, but I got really sick. I feel slightly better now, but yeah. Lively debate. So they are friends. What do you mean, oops? Need to man have a lawyer. What's going on though? Gotta figure out what's going on in this weird throwback. What happened? Tell me the truth. Can you tell us exactly what happened last night then, Mr. Natsume? What does Ms. Green have? What is her role in all of this, though? She's obviously a character in this, a player in this case. I wonder. She must be the killer. Romeo and Juliet. Who was the stronger? There was no one who was stronger. Both were idiots. I've read it. I had to do a paper on it. Both are idiots. Team Juliet. Must have been Susato. Nah, Susato can't do it. Susato is too much of a cinnamon roll. I believe her. If she did a takedown, though, that'd be different. Soseki Natsume. I have returned from playing with Rex. Welcome back, Jalen. I hope Rex didn't bite Monkey. We're now finding Soseki Natsume in jail. It turns out that Mr. Clown actor man is not yet dead. Still alive. Now it's a bigger tussle, a big rubber band ball that we gotta remove one by one, layer by layer. And bit your pillow. Well, at least you didn't bite Monkey. That's important. Plushies are important. I'll be mad if someone bit Poplio, you know? All you can do is boot Poplio. Oof. Yeah, okay, this adds up with what we've seen before. So who is the guy in the yellow suit? What is Miss Olive Green's role in all this? That's why you don't skimp. You don't skimp on important things, chat. If you can't afford to buy books, don't get the shitty room. Or something like that. Something. If you can't afford anime waifus, then don't get a shitty room or something. Get a better room and then get the anime waifus. Beady eyes. Well, we do know now that the window is actually open. So it is possible. Maybe that's our third character, you know? The guy in the yellow suit. Gotta go, Fun Hang. Have a good day. Thank you very much for dropping by, McDonald. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Have a great day. If I recall, at the end of GAA 1, Soseki Natsume left back to Japan, right? He went back too. I was quite certain about that one. Mr. Yaredib. Ooh, actually, yeah, that's a good point. He has a good amount of interest in the pipes. We're adding a layer of insecurity for him. Oh, poor Soseki Natsume. Excuse me. It's me, Inspector Gregson. Couldn't help overhearing what you just said. And on that note, I have some good news and some bad news. Which do you want first? Always, every time, the bad news comes first. And then it turns out that the good news is not exactly good news. Right, well, in that case, the good news it is. Why did you ask my preference? Implicated. Oh well. Well, here we go. We're gonna have to go to court. Gonna uncover the truth in court again. It's never that simple. And so, once again, Soseki-san found himself having to take the dock in the Old Bailey. Whether his room was haunted, or whether he was just terribly unlucky, I knew I had no choice. The following day, I would represent him in court, and do my utmost to break the curse that blighted him. We're gonna see Barry Van Zeeks! Let's go! my favorite prosecutor. I'm sorry, all the prosecutors before it in the older games were pretty cool, but Barrick Van Zeeks takes the cake. And I mean by taking the cake, he takes my cake, right? My butt takes it, slaps it, you know? And brings me in a whole new world. That's what he does. 22nd February, 9:23 a.m. The Old Bailey. Alright. The Old Bailey. This place always makes me feel strange. I seem to get chills down my spine and break out in a nervous sweat all at the same time. Well, I didn't think I'd be back here so soon. That's my line. Good morning! Ah, good morning, Mr. Natsume. It was only 2 days ago that I was declared not guilty here. Yes, we somehow managed to prove he didn't stab Miss Green in the back. But now this! Another warning! Another murder! And here I am again in this hellhole! I'm beginning to think he's right. It really does seem as though he's cursed. Oh, what's the bad news? What an awkward conversation. What's going on? What is it? Well... Is Barrick Van Zeeks? Yes! Woo! I love Van Zeeks. Let's go! Sexy vampire prosecutor man. Oh, look at his vicious stare, his sexy point, and his very luscious bottle of wine. Oh. I believe the burning carriage was case 2. That was when we what's the word? The word was what's the word? What's his name? The guy with the purple hat. The guy who was really manipulating the court. Let's go! It's time to do it. I want to see Van Zeeks. Mr. Sholmes? Aw, why won't he make it? Who's he? It's probably for the best. I swear this sword at my side, you know the spirit of Kazuma that it harbors. You show him what a Japanese lawyer can do. I'll set you free with honor. Let's go. Finally, we're doing a proper trial. And it's not like the last time. Fucking vampire. I love it. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready, my lord. Readiness for the trial, my learned Nipponese friend, is not what the defense needs. What you need is readiness for your inevitable defeat. Alright, who's the jury today? Is there gonna be the maid? I like the maid to be me. Oh, it's this guy. Guy who's in the carriage. Okay, it's the trendy lady. I forgot this guy. I don't really care. Was he in the carriage as well? I think it was. Oh, who are you? You're new. This is a guy who has a lot of kids and is working overtime all the time. And it's the old man. I like the old man. The old man was the only one who believed in us. The juror system. The prosecution will draw attention to the fact that the accused was on trial here but 2 days ago. Accordingly, where possible, the same jurors have been asked to return for duty today. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it is not the intent of the prosecution to cast doubt over your past decision. However, the innocent verdict afforded to this eccentric Nipponese before has had dire consequences. Did the accuser repent for his wrongdoing in that affair? Far from it. Instead, he used his freedom to perpetrate a most blood-curdling crime, namely that of the attempted murder of his neighboring lodger, an innocent Englishman. To explain the circumstances of the crime, the prosecution calls its first witnesses to the stand. Let's go! The detective responsible for investigating the scene, and the accused himself. Hey, hi guys, hi, nice to see you, how you doing? Witnesses, your names and occupations, please. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard's Homicide Division.
Soseki Natsume, from the Empire of Japan. My government ordered me to come here as a student to study your language and culture.
Mr. Natsume.
Yes, my lord, sir.
Everyone's already blaming him. The day before, in fact, my lord. But close enough. Inspector, let's hear from you first. Explain the case for the court. I'm sorry, am I doing a bad Van Zeke's impression? I don't know what voice to give him. I would have a clash if I did the same one as Herlock Sholmes. Poisoning by strychnine. Correct, my lord. It was locked from the inside, making entry to or exit from the room impossible. Alright, is there any inconsistency with this? I think I see something already. Evidence! Say you're not in, you say you're not innocent. Yes, and that would save the day for everyone. he is so hysterical right now. Let's go. If I could raise one more point, my lord. One more conclusive point. Fortunately, the victim, Mr. Shamspear, has regained consciousness after his ordeal. He's named the true culprit. The poison consumed by the victim was administered in a cup of tea that he drank on the night in question. Tea, my lord, that was brought to the victim's room by the accused. It's getting heated. Order! Order! Yes, that's the crux of this whole case. If Soseki-san is innocent, then why? Why has the victim accused him? The public pump was frozen, you say? New information. Not good. None whatsoever, my lord. Alright, it's time to cross-examine. Remember the trick, everyone. It's to always press every single nook and cranny. Press them, press their nipple, their face, their eyeballs, and poke and poke and poke until we find a leak. It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor and I took some tea with me as a gift. We had a heated literary debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room at around 11. My tea was completely harmless. He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he? Strychnine takes some time to have an effect on the body. People don't keel over immediately after taking it. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guests left. The argument still stands. Interesting. It seems relatively straightforward. Is it ever? Oh! Oh shit, she's right! Why didn't I think of that? They haven't been able to. How could you have overlooked something so important? Is that the first thing you should have done? My learned Nipponese friend is falsely incensed. The inspector said Scotland Yard was unable to examine the tea, not that it was overlooked. Unable? Why? None left, not a drop. Someone must have been very thirsty. With current scientific techniques, it's not possible to test for poison under such circumstances. The lack of examination notwithstanding, it appears nothing other than the tea passed the victim's lips on the night in question. Cast your eyes over the jury, my learned friend. What? You can see it in their faces, I'm sure. The recognition of the accused's guilt. Your client's fate is all but sealed. In mere moments from now, you will lose, and your compatriot will be damned for all eternity. He's right. I can feel all 6 of the jurors looking daggers at me. But I can't let them beat me down. I won't. Alright, Let's press and poke. The catastrophic night. It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor, and I took some tea with me as a gift. Press! Were you and your neighbors good friends then? No, friends, not at all. Never, ever. A simple no would have sufficed. Then, why did you decide to pay him a visit? Come now, no Nipponese could understand the finer points of English literature. And on the night in question, that was a topic of conversation as well, I presume. Simple no. Oh, I love these so much. Then tell the court what did happen when you visited the victim's room. We had a heated literary debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room at around 11. A literary debate? About Shakespeare's works, I think you said, didn't you? Romeo and Juliet. Who was stronger? I know I'm gonna regret asking this, but how did the debate go? What? So when you say a reenactment, you mean you were actually in costume? He was Romeo, I as Juliet. What the fuck what am I listening to? The fact remains that it was you who prepared the tea and took it to the victim, correct? It's true. There was no sign of any tea leaves in the man's room. I wish I remember Romeo and Juliet. You voiced Romeo? You played as Romeo? Romeo and Juliet. Oh. It was such a... It was an interesting play. I watched the play. In a class reading, I see. I did a Shakespearean work myself once. I can't remember what it was called, though. Shit. It was really long ago. Oh, wait, sorry. I didn't see what it was said. There was not a drop of tea left in the victim's room anywhere. Was there? That's correct. Anyone would think the fellow had never had a pot of tea before. He must have licked it dry. Which is a pity, because one drop is all we would need to analyze it for poison. And you say that you return home to your room at 11 o'clock, Mr. Natsume? Romeo and Juliet. What a messy story. Two idiots. Can't defy fate, chat. Romeo tried to fight against it. When tenants return to their rooms and start using gas, the lamps in other parts of the house flicker. I I get the feeling Mr. Gyarados gonna be a witness soon. Strychnine takes some time to have an effect on the body. Let's see. Let's look at the court record for a bit. Let's investigate the cups and see if we can find anything. So many people have seen the wrong idea about our culture, and most of them Japanese. Oh, that's great. But this cup has no stain though, so that's kind of weird. Okay. At least we learned something about the cups. I think that's it. There shouldn't be anything else about them. That's all we can learn about this. This one, nothing much we can talk about it too. Let's press the statement. How long does it take for symptoms to appear then? I don't drink tea, but with coffee I take sips. It's true that you should sip on your drink though. You should take slow sips and slowly drink it, especially when it's a hot drink. It's bad for your body if you take it in all at once. I take my tea and coffee slow too. Unless it's cold, then I just kind of just enjoy it as I please. Minutes is a long time. Certainly long enough for the victim to have locked the door behind the accused after he left. You can't deny that, and it further degrades Soseki-san's alibi. I have the medical report from the doctor who examined the victim here, my lord. Nice! Finally! Information! Court record! Oh yes, I see it here. Delayed onset of symptoms. Let's see it ourselves. Victim, William Shamspeare. Cause of coma, ingestion of a small quantity of strychnine. Strychnine, I assume that's how it's pronounced. Toxic effects present 30 minutes after ingestion. High likelihood of the substance having mixed with the tea the victim was drinking, but no sample could be obtained for testing. So that's an assumption. The poisoning occurred at 1:30 a.m. on 21st February. Assessed from the victim's pocket watch, it appears to have been broken when the man collapsed after the delayed onset of symptoms. No container for the poison was found at the scene. Is that correct? That doesn't sound right. Timing is off. The argument still stands, you say? Well, I mean, it's common sense though. Wouldn't he have poisoned himself too? You know, if Soseki Natsume really was the victim, I mean the perpetrator. If he drank the tea too, then you know. Do you have any evidence to support that statement? Nope. Okay, we got a problem here. Drink tea while it's hot. Enjoy your tea, chat. Take it slow. Any drinks are hot, take it slow and enjoy them with a nice little snack or accompaniment. Like my butternut dungo, butternut pumpkin dungo. That was great. Poison and the tea. Alright, let's focus on that. Let's listen to the testimony and do it. So it's one of Drexen's statements then. People don't keel over immediately after taking it. The victim would have been able... Am I missing something here? Okay, I might be missing something here. Let me check. $130. $30 minutes after ingestion. 2 cups though. The tea. If he's keeled over though. But what if he didn't take it immediately? Okay, wait. What's the evidence? I think the teacup is the evidence here because they didn't have it at the same time, yes? Perfectly able to lock the door after his guest left. Is it this? No, I don't feel like it's this. What is the evidence we need to point out here? I don't get it. It's probably the cups or the report. Let's try the report. Okay, I messed up. Oops. Oopie. Oopsie. Okay, that's not it. Oops. Oh, my lives! Okay, wait. I need to think this through. People don't keel over immediately after taking it. But then he kind of fell over. No, okay, wait. That I messed up again. I didn't mean to actually submit that. No. I wanted to examine. Fuck. Okay, I'm messing up. Wait. Is it the teacups? Wait, why did I do that? No, wait, okay, wait. I'm not thinking. What am I missing here? I feel like it's something to do with one of these. Okay, no, I'm messing up. Oh, wait. Ah, I'm confused. Poison, or... I'm down to my last life. The poison and the tea. Okay, it's the timing then. It's the timing that's the issue. Inspector Gregson, can we rely on the information in the medical report unconditionally? Of course we can. Actually, I think there's a very big problem. Because there's a chronological inconsistency between it and the defendant's testimony. A chrono what? What are you on about? According to this report, the victim must have consumed the poison at around 1:30 in the morning. And yet, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, left the victim's room at 11. How did I not see this? Yes, that's right. There's more than 2 hours of missing time there. In other words, if there was poison in the tea that Mr. Natsume brought to the victim's room, how could the victim have fallen ill to it 2.5 full hours after the defendant left? Oh, they both had the same shocked expression. What the hell? He has a plan, doesn't he? Here we go, Mr. Wine Smasher. He's gonna hold it in his hand. Sniff it, and... Oh, he's not. Pray forgive the discourtesy if my mind has wandered. I was considering what cuisine would best complement the contents of my hallowed chalice this luncheon. How could it have happened, you ask? I do hate to shatter illusions, but my Nipponese friend appears to be chasing a phantom idea. A phantom? Is it so hard to imagine that the victim drank his tea after the accused had left? For example, at the time stated in the medical report. Yes, it's around 1:30. Mr. Natsume brought the tea with him to drink together with his neighbor. And in Japan, there is a well-known saying, drink tea while it's hot! And in my country, there's an even more apt saying. And there's nothing more refreshing than cold tea. They left the tea long enough to stain. That is true. The point is, if there was such a long gap, there may be other ways to explain how the victim came to be poisoned. Other possibilities. Shit. Well, for example, the man could have had another visitor. Another visitor? That's a very bold assertion, my learned friend. From someone who has nothing to substantiate it. Or the victim could have taken the poison of his own volition. Mr. Shamsby has categorically denied suicide. The idea can and must be discounted. But he could be lying. His silence. I was listening to the sound of the carriage pulling up outside the courtroom. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Carriage? What carriage? It would seem that the key player in this case has just arrived. Hold it! It's William Shakespeare. Yep, it's William Shakespeare. Oh, he's looking mighty healthy now. Look at him. What's he doing here? Well, I mean, we know he's alive and well. The prosecution seeks to call this gentleman to the stand. With his testimony, my learned friend's futile resistance will be utterly crushed. You're calling him as a witness? I like that he's supposed to be poor as shit, but he has all those jewels on him. He looks so fancy, despite his apartment and current living conditions. Alright, victim testimony, let's go. And who the fuck are you, ugly boy? We've seen this guy before. Guy camping outside the window. State your names and occupations for the court, please. Witnesses. He's calling himself the reincarnation of William Shakespeare. Good lord. Meter Man. Adrian B. Meter Man. Why do I feel like we've seen him before somewhere? Yesterday, yeah, we saw him. That was the only time we saw him, right? Look at him wearing those high socks and shorts. Ugh. Can't trust anyone who wears shorts like that. Only booty shorts. Booty shorts are the only trustworthy shorts. You can trust someone with booty shorts. This guy's got a chin worse than the Crimson Chin, honestly. I'm sorry. Am I taking too many jabs at him? Yes, we spotted him outside Mr. Garrett's house that morning. And he's a gas company employee? What does he have to do with this case? Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember that sweet poison that didst me cross me and cross mine innocent lips? I subpoenaed him for the trial, with his doctor's permission, naturally. Hearing the testimony of the agreed will remove any room for doubt from the jurors' minds, I'm sure. Behold, you have only to rearrange the letters of my name to be able to see that me is a seraph, an angel indeed. Thus be I noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily honest of heart, as all heavenly angels be. Because there isn't a less contrived meaning in your name. No, not at all. He's guilty. He might be. I think he might be, actually. They look so... you can't trust someone who dresses like that. No way. And this isn't his name, you know? He's a sham. But my lord, what's the man next to Mr. Shamspear doing here? The gas man, I mean. What? Me? Oh, no. Allow me to enlighten my learned friend. You recall, I presume, your earlier impertinence when you suggested that the victim had another visitor to his room on the night in question, and moreover, that the victim is a compulsive liar. What? No, I don't quite say that. This young chin stroker. This young chin stroker is here to controvert your wild claims conclusively. He said sweet poison, but strychnine tastes bitter. That is true. The very, 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 very acute observation there. I would not. Maybe it's actually this. Maybe it's a meter man. One may smile and be a villain. Yes, it doth pain me, but let the truth be spoken. The truth of that wintry night of my discontent. I've got a nice chin. Call me the yellow chin. Because you can't take crimson chin. That's taken by Nickelodeon. The snow lay about. My neighbor did cometh in the evening, bearing a gift of tea. But marry, bitter was his drink, and when he left, I did fall prostrate on my table. 'Twas the tea alone did pass my lips that late hour, naught else. I was outside this bloke's window in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room. No one else visited his room but that short little round-backed Eastern fella. Wait, what do you say? You were keeping an eye on Mr. Shamspear's room all night? That's right. Of course. The bloke's window is all but blocked up, isn't it? There's a little gap in the bricks where you can see into the room. So I spent the night trying to keep my teeth from chattering as I peered in through that. Well now, that's because he's on my list. What a piece of work is a man. Wherefore wouldst thou not stare in wonderment? What are you talking about? This buzzing busybody hath not part in this play. I pray thee, pay him no heed. Make no more ado about his tedious words. What do you say about me? Calm yourself. This court is concerned with what happened on the night in question. Nothing more. Indeed, that is so. And as the testimony we have heard clearly reveals, there was no one other than the accused present at the time who could have carried out this crime. Jurors, you're talking about my butt size. He's a peeping Tom. Well, I mean, he has reason to peep though. Remember, because the building has the gas meter. He might be secretly in love with Shamspear, or he was just doing his job and keeping an eye on the meter. Cross-examination. I've only got one life. Can I do it? Let's press him. The wintry night of my discontent. Press! To be clear, by neighbor, you are referring to the defendant, Mr. Natsume? Oh, indeed, sire. Perchance thou wouldst either call him the man from upstairs? And at what time did the mustached Nipponese visit you in your room? Our meeting was promised for the hour of 9, and lo did he come to tender a gift, a fragrant tea. I have a gas meter, but it's outside. You had one? So does it work in the same way? Do people actually need to come and see it? If so, then I mean it justifies Meter Man's position here, who has to come in and peep into the house, because the meter's on the inside. And we were broiled in such a literary debate as history hath not seen before. By which I presume he means their discussion about who was the stronger, Romeo or Juliet. I, Shakespeare, did play the part of young Romeo, whilst my neighbor played the fair Juliet. Each of us dressed as would our characters be, to bring weight upon our merry experiment. Frailty, thy name is woman. Canst thou imagine how dismayed I was? Yes, I had heard of the eastern art of jujitsu, but ne'er did I dream 'twould be a skill practiced by the comely maiden. What the fuck? What are they talking about? I figured they would check during the day and not stare through the window at night. Yeah, it's weird that they do it at night though. This man didn't die? Hello? Welcome back, Mocha. The man is not dead. He's actually alive. He was just poisoned, but alive. Welcome. Juliet beat Romeo up? This is not helping our case. I believe the court has heard enough about your earth-shattering literary debate. Perhaps you could reiterate your statement about the tea that the accused brought to your room. My liege, I am thy servant. Gladly, I would do thy bidding. But Mary, bitter was his drink, and when he left, I did fall prostrate on my table. Let me stop you there. Mr. Natsumi left your room at 11 o'clock, but it wasn't until after 2 that the poison made you collapse. That amounts to more than 3 hours of missing time. Oh, he's dancing. If the defendant had really put the poison in your tea, that 3-hour window of time is something you're going to have to explain. Gladly. 'Tis an easy task. What? Yeah, he's dancing like that. He's waiting. I did drink of the tea, not while my guest did tarry, but after he took a leave of me. Faith, 'twas stone cold, but at 1 hour post midnight, verily were my lips parched. That doesn't sound normal. Nay, 'tis quite ordinary, sire. After all, thou wouldst recall our fiery debate. Amid such argument, there'd be no time for fiery tea. Romeo and Juliet, and who is stronger? Mr. Shakespeare, in summary, allow me to confirm. Did you not come here with the intention of naming your attacker? But of course, my liege. 'Twas the stupid lover of words did attempt to shuffle me off this mortal coil. We all know what that means. 'Twas the tea alone did pass my lips that late hour, naught else. Okay, wait. Let's press this one. So, you didn't have any kind of evening meal, dinner, supper? Ha! Fee on luxury. Is it fee or fi? Fee and gluttony. To eat thrice daily is but a waste of time. Sorry? I would that my belly were full, no more oft than the sun doth rise. So he's saying he's poor as shit. Night and day do I fill my hours with learned study of the great bard and playwright. Hence is it that there doth not in my chamber be then the costumes of mine art. That would appear to be the case, as even a rodent was found starved to death in your room. Fi? F-I? Fi? For I have devoured them all. He eats paper? Jesus. Good lord. Save this man. Give him some food. Oh, okay. Okay, so he was saying he memorized them. Alright, chat, sorry. Can I take a minute to drink some water? Which brings us to the conclusion that the only way the poison could have passed the victim's lips is in the tea. Hydrate. Thank you. Hold on, I'll hydrate real quick. Okay, thank you. Posture check. I am sitting pretty well. Thank you. I am sitting up straight. No unposture. Yeah, I disabled unposture check because, like, I mean, it was nice to have, but like at the same time, you know, it was kind of messy, so I disabled it. I wanted to narrow down the things that I could do with the redeems. Also, chat, I'm gonna open a small bag of Haribo gummies. It's a Star Mix, Haribo Star Mix, so it's got like different types in it. I'm just gonna take a few bites. Sorry, the gummies are very chewy. I was passing by, we'll go sleep. Thank you for dropping by, Mocha. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Thank you. Good night. Oh, I realized that I need a lot of water when I play this game if I want to read out all the lines and do some funny reading, voice acting. Like, if not, like my my throat would start to get really busted. Okay, sorry. Back to the cross-examination. Let's not keep the court waiting. I was outside this bloke's window in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room. But the windows of that house have all been filled in. Yeah, right there, all bricked up horribly. But as it happens, there is a little part of the brickwork at the bottom corner that's been opened up. I was looking in through that gap. Damn, he pointed out the broken bricks. I don't like going around and poking my chin in other people's business, especially in freezing cold nights. But them's my orders, so that's what I'll keep doing. Besides, there's breath in my body. Look at how... I'm sorry, can we look at this guy's chin for a moment? I'm just so distracted by it. Like, his chin is massive. His chin is half the size of his head. What is that chin? You can't even see his mouth. Okay, now you can, now he bends over, but like, you can't even see it. Note of interest, Mr. Meterman. After the accused had left and returned to his own lodgings, did you see the victim leave the room at all? No, never left. He was in that room the whole time as far as I'm concerned. I and we can therefore discount the possibility of suicide.
How can you be so sure of that?
The police carried out a thorough investigation of the scene and found no receptacle for the poison. And since we know the victim didn't leave his room and hence didn't dispose of the poison's container himself, it's clear that this was no attempted suicide. Only the culprit could have removed the receptacle.
It really was. You can't argue with the logic.
No one else visited his room but that short little round-backed Eastern fellow.
You say you're short little round-backed Eastern fellow. So you can't be sure it was the defendant then?
It's such a stretch. How many other short little round-backed Nipponese with a mustache do you think they are in London? Well, of course, it's only a narrow gap and it was quite dark, so I didn't see the mustache. But he showed up at around 9, so I'm pretty sure of myself. Hello, Sven! Hi! Hi, Sven! Hi, Pass! Raid! Hi, very last traveler! Call me Raid! Call me Raid! Hello, Raiders! How are you doing? Welcome! I'm playing Great Ace Attorney 2 today. We're on Case 2. Welcome, Raiders! Hope you guys are having a great Saturday. Welcome!
And when the person you saw arrived, did he and Mr. Shamspear drink tea together?
Sorry, I couldn't say.
Why not?
Because I couldn't see into the room all that well, could I? But what I did see was the silhouette of the little roundback fella wearing a pretty dress. And the pair of them started some kind of wrestling match. I tell you, I didn't know what to make of it. I'm playing Destiny 2 pretty unsuccessfully. Or well, hey, doesn't matter. As long as y'all had fun, ain't it? Hey, how's the Attorney of the Ace? I messed up. I'm doing badly, but I mean, we're gonna try and make it through with no failures, no checkpoints. Let's do it. I'm down to my last life. We're still at the starting of the case. So far, I think I can make it. Mr. Meterman, allow me to confirm one final time. Apart from the accuser, can you state with certainty that no one else visited the victim on the night in question? No question! Gasman's honor! Hold it! I don't know who's this. Are you doing voices? I'm doing some random voices, yes. I think I'm trying. I don't have a good vocal range, so I'm trying. My lord! Yeah, I know, I'm not gonna do the jurors, there are too many of them.
Welcome!
Thank you for the follow, welcome! I did a tutorial, couldn't continue because there's servers, oh. Hey, it's okay, you can try again tomorrow. Maybe the servers are just having a hiccup today. Oh. A way to understand that you ladies and gentlemen of the jury are in agreement with one another. That you've reached an unanimous decision. Yeah, I always hated this guy with the top hat. Wait, no, the defense is in the middle of a cross-examination. Destiny? I'm sorry, I'm playing Destiny. I actually don't play it. I have not played Destiny ever in my entire life. I've never touched 1 nor 2. Okay. Let's see, we're gonna have to change their minds. Aw, the old man can't hear it. He's saying the same thing as last time. The old man juror always says this. Alright, here we go.
Yuzai!
有罪
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 Yuzai!
有罪
No. Oh. Alright. Alright, we're gonna have to change your minds. Oh, all of you? Anyway, me go sleep now. It's 1:45. Oh, it's late. Good night, Paz. Bye-bye. Have a happy snoozle. Get some rest. Have a great weekend. Bye-bye. Thank you for dropping by. So, this time at least, it seems justice will be done. All's well that ends well, as they say. This calls for a toast, I feel. To the guilty being punished. Ah! What do you mean, Mrs. Sato? Yep, they're introducing to us the most important thing. Arguing with the jury. A summation examination. Yes, that's right. We don't have a jury in Japanese courts, of course. But here in a British court of law, if we can reverse the decisions of a majority of the jurors, we can force the trial to continue. This trial can't end now. Whatever it takes, I just can't let that happen. The defense moves to invoke its right to a summation examination, my lord. Why am I not surprised? And my learned Nipponese friend and his inability to admit defeat. You choose to cling desperately to some archaic rule you barely comprehend instead of accepting the truth. Because they all know that once the jury's mind is set, it cannot be altered. Alright, let's piss off Barrack Van Zeeks again. Thank you, my lord. Oh, we've seen many of these jurors many times. Judicial findings. The jurors' contentions. The victim may not be well off, but he's a nobleman and straight up. There's no reason to doubt the man. He's not a noble, though. Oh, I do declare the good gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid. Just look at the accused by comparison. He's Japanese, stoops all the while, and has a mustache. Very fishy. There's no evidence to suggest the gangling actor is a fraudsman. For now, at least. This guy needs to go to work. 3 hours of missing time is nothing when you reach my age. Usually the old man would side with us. Alright. We'll break this. We'll break this. We'll break their illusions. Okay, here's a tutorial. A reminder. We press the jurors, and we have to present something to make them change their minds. We'll go through it before let's just do a refresher. I wouldn't hear Susato speak anyway. I like Susato so much. First, it's important to listen very carefully to each juror's statement. Then, if it sounds as though one of those statements might contradict one another, I have to pit the corresponding two jurors against each other to prove one or the other of them is wrong. Alright then, all that remains now is to do it. let's do it. Oh god, his chin is so big. I can't. Look, can you see his chin? It's so big. I can't. I'm so distracted by it. The victim may not be well off, but he's a nobleman and straight up. Why do you think he's a nobleman? Well, there are plenty of people in London who seem noble but poor. Couldn't some of them also be liars? Absolutely not. Mr. Natsume is no liar. All right. Well, let's figure out what they got. How many gentlemen do we actually have? That's a good point. Okay, so if you show me the victim's a liar, I'll reconsider my position. Can we show that he's a liar, though? Gentleman is no reason to lie. The man is the victim here. What reason do we have to lie? Why are they so against Soseki-san? This is racism. I'm sad. Just because he has a mustache, that's not very nice to him. I mean, sure, even I get suspicious of him, but hey. It's a mustache. Okay, I think we'll have to press juror 4. I think juror 4 might have some interesting things to say. The prosecution will waltz its way to victory. Alright, juror 4, what do you got? There's no evidence to suggest that he's a fraudsman for now. So she has her doubts, I'm guessing. Augustus at Altamont of the Altamont Gas Company. So okay, these two are linked. Interesting. He's employing. He's bowing to his employer's wife. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So, okay, there we go. The eye of man hath not heard, the ear of man hath not seen. Faith, wouldst thou wound me with thy words, were I to penetrate? Let them penetrate the skin. But seraphs hear not insults, only choirs of angels in song. I just noticed that the lady, the gas company lady, and the worker, they have a bee motif. They have like this bee motif going on. And she's like the queen bee, and then like the worker is like the worker bee. Okay, so there we go. That's our next statement. He's a common thief. Okay. This guy's not gonna give us anything. But we'll pit this. Let's try pitting first. No good reason to lie. It's definitely 1 or 2 here. If you can show me the victim's lair, I'll reconsider my position. I'm guessing it would be against statement 1. Because he's a common thief. It's either 1 or 2. Which one is it, Chad? Damn, I'm confused. Because I'm on my last life. I don't want to do this again. The gentleman is no good reason to lie. If you can show me that the victim's a liar, I'll reconsider my position. Okay, I messed up. 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 Okay, we're gonna have to do this bit again. Oops. I guess it was statement 1 then. Oh no. Oh no, I failed. Wait, okay, I'm just gonna have to King Crimson this. Hold up. Ah. Should I have examined the other 2 guys first? Maybe I should have. Oh no. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. I'm dead. Ah. Yeah, I'm the worst lawyer ever. I'm back. I'm back. It's me, the worst lawyer ever. Whoop. Alright, okay, sorry, I messed up. Let's try that again. Retry from this scene. Yes. Oops. Yes. Oh man, we're doing this entire bit again. Okay. We can skip it though, at least. That's a good thing. We can skip all of this. We already know it. Let's skip it. We'll skip it. Skip it. Skip it. Skip it. Skip. Number 3 and number 4 are number 2 and number 3 are a waste of time. So we'll skip them. Let me see if I can get something out of number 5 too. It might be possible. Skip it, skip. Okay, it's definitely pitting 1 against 4 then. These two statements clearly contradict each other. Juror number 1. I presume you've heard juror number 4's statement, made by the wife of the owner of Altamont Gas. Sorry, why did I read it as Altamont Gas. The victim, who you claim to be a noble, straight-up man, is in fact turning out to be a common thief. Oh, okay, I think I'm connecting some dots here. I'm not gonna voice you now, Chin Man. Juror number 1, you say you're a man of your word. If I could show that Mr. Shamspear was a liar, you assured me that you would reconsider your decision about the defendant's guilt. Hey. What the fuck? Oh, everyone's changing their mind now. I like the old man. He's always cool. Yay! I got it right this time. I didn't mess up. How can he be a juror if he can't hear? He just has a little. He's just hard of hearing, you know, just a little bit. He can still hear, you know. He did actually hear in one of the past cases, and he heard it very well. He's just, yeah, we gotta give the lovely old man some time. It's not over yet. Order! Order! We're continuing. Is Barrick Van Zeek's gonna smash this cup? Throw it in fire. I'm leaning. Throw it in the fire. Yes, I knew it. You have spoilt the bouquet, Mr. Shamspear. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury now find they are unable to trust you, the victim. But you gods will give us some faults to make us men. Reminds you of your own grandpa. Lovely grandpa. He's a nice guy. So God mend me, I do swear. This gasman speaketh that which concerns him most, naught but gas, naught but thin air. Aye, it burneth bright a while, but it hath no substance, and it doth reek foul. You see, he looks like a worker bee. His bag is supposed to look like a worker bee. Oi, what do you say? Most heartily, my lord. Hast thou forgot? I am as a seraph, an angel, noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily honest of heart. You flowery mouth pompous beanpole, just cause I haven't got the evidence yet. Mr. Shamspear, if in fact you are not noble of mind, sweet of nature, or honest of heart, if you are a liar, then your testimony should have no sway in this courtroom. Should have called Saul. Yeah, we should have. I assure you, my lord, that would be a waste of the court's time. The gas in this case are unrelated. Also, hi username, welcome. We're playing Great Ace 2 today. We're in case 2. Juror number 4. Didn't you say before that although you had no hard evidence to prove this man has been stealing gas, you have strong grounds for suspecting him? Oh wow, she actually refers to him as a worker. He's basically a worker bee. Absolutely, Lady Queen Bee. Queen Bee! Queen Bee! Ah, I get the pun now. Okay, that's great. Yes, my lord, it'll be my pleasure. On the... If I may, my lord. Hey, stop interrupting each other, come on. What? Oh god, what is going on? A juror is gonna go into the stand? Okay. Oh, and his scarf is made to look like wings too. That's cool. Witness testimony. We're going in circles. The Altamont Gas Company's investigation. I'm proud to be the company's East End branchman investigator and meter money collection agent. Altamont gas meters accept throw penny bits, and each coin given customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas. Oh, I am getting ideas. I think I know what's going on. Remember that soap bar? This game series is propaganda for the youth to get into law school and say don't fall for it. Yeah, maybe in Japan, definitely not in the US. Completely 2 different court systems. Pray forgive the discourtesy. The irrelevance of this testimony caused me to turn to my hallowed chalice. I miss when he said that, hallowed chalice. Did the mustachioed Nipponese poison the gangling's excuse for an actor, or didn't he? That is all that should concern this court, and yet now we must listen to this occurrence. Clearly what separates the vast British Empire and your Eastern Island nation is more than geographical distance. But this could turn out to be crucial testimony. The cross-examination must go ahead. Ah, wasting more wine. Do what you will. Violent mood. He's always in a violent mood. An attempted poisoning and an incident of gas theft with no supporting evidence. It's true that they would appear completely unrelated at first glance, but I wonder. The truth tends to be buried in the most unusual places. And the first step in uncovering it will be to establish just who and what this man really is. The Altamont Gas Company's investigation. So, does that mean you can enter people's houses in order to empty in order to empty their gas meters? Does that mean you've been into Mr. Natsume's room before, as well as that of Mr. Shamspeare? Okay, so we know that this guy is meant to work the meters. So all London houses that have a gas supply are fitted with these gas meters, are they? So if a 3-pence coin gives 2 hours of gas, most people would use about 3 coins in a night? How does the money in the meter get back to you at the gas company? Every 3 days, gasmen like me visit properties in the gas supply and empty the meters of coins. Okay, I think I figured it out here. So there are no coins inside. Out of interest, how long has this been going on? Okay, you know I previously accused Yellow Coat Guy for being a bad guy. I don't think he's the bad guy now. There may be something greater at play here though. Okay. He lost his pay. Okay. Sure, so that's why he's interested in it. He has a sample here? What the fuck? Alright, let's examine it. Okay. Let's examine it. Let's examine it real quick, chat. Something is up with this, that's for sure. Why is he choking himself? That's just a very Ace Attorney thing, you know. When they get angry, they start hurting themselves. Don't mind it, how. It's very, very normal. Sometimes they bite on the cloth and then pull it really hard. Sometimes they slap themselves. Sometimes they will choke themselves. I don't know. As for why they do it, maybe they're just really into it, you know? What is this? There's a tiny hole. I think I know what's going on. I think I know now. Miss Shamspear is probably using the soap to make coins, and then he lets the coin melt through the gas. So it just drips on the floor. I believe that's what's happening here. Okay, we've got the gas meter checked. That's good. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with. All right, let's break this. Let's break this hypothesis down. Iggyadi! Lady Altamont, I'm afraid to say that this meter clearly does show signs of having been tampered with. In that case, what do you have to say about the small hole that's been made at the base of the coin box? Lady Alton, I wonder if you could give the court some more details about your meter design. Well, what I'd specifically like to know is... how does the meter tell the difference between different coins? Well, for example, if someone were to put in a 1-penny coin, that wouldn't work presumably, would it? So, how does the meter know that the coin it's been fed is a 3-penny bit? Okay, the soap coin theory is coming in. It's canon. The meter is designed for coins the exact diameter and thickness of a 3-penny bit. Nothing else will fit. Centimeters across, or 3/4 of an inch. Let's do it! We're going! Bar of soap. Okay, wait, should I just present the soap? I guess we'll just present the soap. Use the soap as molds, yup. Just like you would make a key from clay, same thing here. Let me just confirm something here. If the diameter and thickness were to be correct, the meter would accept any object as if it were a 3-penny bit. Is that correct? Well, by something of a coincidence, when we were investigating in Mr. Shamspear's room, we found a particular item that matches the dimensions perfectly. The item in question is this. Soap McTavish from Modern Warfare. It looks like I'm going to have to point out exactly what I mean here. Could I? No, soap! Soap! You have to turn over the soap to see what I mean.
That's right, a depression that's approximately 3/4 of an inch in diameter. Or in other words, almost exactly the same size as a threepenny bit. I like how this guy just says, "Get away." He has nothing else to say. It is a highway robbery, Susato. It is. My word. Yes, as I suspected. This, without a doubt, is a vital clue to explain how the Altamont Gas Company is being defrauded. So, your assertion amounts to what? That some inferior bar of soap has a tentative connection to the theft of gas? The depression in the soap was clearly made by the threepenny bit. Look at the gas. Who saw it coming, huh? Who saw it coming? Wow. Who would have seen this coming, huh? Oh. This brings all of the pieces of the puzzle together. It's the methods Mr. Shamspeare has been using to steal the gas. That's the missing link. And now if I follow the chain of thought, it's gonna bring me to a new explanation for what happened that nobody's considered yet. But this is nonsense. I see. That's what we're dealing with, is it? There is one form of black magic that could cause the fake coins to disappear into thin air. Yes. Exactly. And the meter here gives it away. There are remnants of the magical method used visible on the gas meter taken from the victim's room. The remnants. I mean, it's here, isn't it? It's the little hole. We found this bar of soap at the scene of the crime, just outside the victim's window. Yes, outside, where you yourself, Mr. Meterman, were loitering in the freezing winter air. That's where we found this soap. That's right. The answer, of course, is ice. Mr. Shamspeare has been leaving soaps like this outside his window each evening, filled with water. After a night outside in the bitter cold, the water is completely frozen solid the next morning. And then he takes his fake coins of ice and feeds them into the gas meter, giving him light and warmth. Spades. As his room becomes very comfortably warm, the ice now inside the meter's coin box melts, turning back into water and draining harmlessly away through the small hole made in the underside of the meter. That is how, without leaving any evidence of his wrongdoing, this man has been stealing Altamont gas. Parts is so. That's right, man. Fairly sure I did design it. Evidence? You want evidence? What the fuck? What's wrong with you, lady? did notice a trace of something that bothered me a little at the time. And I have a feeling that this theory we've come up with can now explain it. The picture! Make a coin and watch it work. Who would have thought, huh? A coin made of water. What remnants? Here you can see the gas meter on the wall in Mr. Shamspeare's room. Now look closely at the floorboards directly underneath the meter. Almost certainly, it's a water stain, resulting from the liquid that drained out of the hole made in the meter. If one coin gives around 2 hours of gas usage, and the occupant was heating his room in all his waking hours, we can imagine he would have used around 10 of his fake coins each day. The melting ice inside the meter's coin box would have been dripping out almost constantly, leaving a stain on the floor. Could have had a bucket. He's too poor to afford a bucket. Remember, this is a poor dude we're talking about. A poor wannabe actor nobleman Shakespeare. He can only afford chairs and soap, apparently. There's further evidence, too. Mr. Shamspeare slumped over his table, apparently having consumed strychnine. And right there next to him is a bar of soap, broken in half. A towel or something. You know, here's the thing. When people do things like these, they don't think too far ahead. So a towel, he was probably not thinking of it. He was not thinking about the dangers of getting caught. Pardon me for disagreeing with your lordship, but certainly not. In truth, Mr. Shamspeare was found with a fork in his hand. A meal of soap is increasingly likely. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Water damage is no good. It is no good. Oh, especially be careful of water damage on wooden floorboards, chat. Very, very important. Wood and water don't go well. Lord Van Zeeks! I was throwing my hand up in despair and happened to catch my hallowed bottle on the way. Pray forgive my maladroit mistake. Allow me to pose my learned friend a question. What exactly did you establish with your most recent cross-examination? Well... That's it! That's exactly! Very well. Let us assume the man is a liar. Now allow me to pose another question. What possible difference does that make? We know that suicide can be discounted. Scotland Yard's investigation revealed no sign of another vessel that contained poison. And on the night in question, there were no visitors to the room except the accused. The young gasman's testimony, which we have no reason to doubt, has confirmed that. Furthermore, the only possible way the poison could have entered the victim's body is via the tea. The court has seen no evidence whatsoever that suggests otherwise. Even if William Shamspeare is the liar you claim him to be, these facts have been objectively established. There's no escaping it. Therefore, in light of these facts, the prosecution calls for immediate adjudication.
What? What was the point of that last cross-examination? Did it actually get us anywhere? Or did it make no difference at all? Like Lord Van Zeek's saying. We'll raise an objection. No! This isn't over! The defense will not rest! What? Lord Van Zeeks just highlighted 3 facts in order to make his point, but contrary to what he would have the court believe, not all of them have been objectively established at all. What are you trying to say, my Nipponese friend? At least one of those so-called facts is an assumption, made due to a lack of evidence. But the situation has changed now, following the cross-examination of the latest witnesses to take the stand. Don't be absurd. What is this nonsense? Yes, when you bring everything we've learned so far together and consider it as a whole, it's clear. There's a question that we now need to reconsider. Namely, what's the poison in the tea? We've all been led to believe that the strychnine poison that afflicted Mr. Shamsphere was in the tea brought to him by Mr. Natsume, but that's conjecture at best. The victim has testified that nothing else passed his lips that night. There is no other possibility. And since there was no trace of the tea left at the scene, it couldn't be tested for traces of the poison. As I said, the situation has changed, because in fact, some of Mr. Natsume's tea was left at the scene, and a particular piece of evidence proves it. A ludicrous claim. Scotland Yard detectives investigated the scene exhaustively. And what evidence are you suggesting they missed? Wait, is it not the teacups? Oops. Oh, wait. Wait, is it not the teacups? Damn, I was going on for so good. Wait. Okay. Let's think this through. Okay, let's think this through. What evidence from the scene of the crime can tell us about the nature of the defendant's tea? Okay, he holds the cup in his left hand, right? Would it be the letter? The torn off envelope? The nature of the defendant's tea. Nature of the defendant's tea. Okay, I'm thinking. This is all worthless. Nature of the defendant's tea. Could it be the envelope? No, okay, it's not. Oh, god damn it. Oh, wait. Did I put myself into a trap? I hope I didn't. I hope they don't do traps in this game. check the cups. It's definitely not this then. It's not the cups. I'm on the right track for sure. I'm on the right track, but I'm just what is it? What is it? What is it? Did I go into a trap? I hope not. What evidence from the scene of the crime? What if... it was... Wait, okay, this I'm spitballing this one, but okay, I'm spitballing, but it might be it's a soap, right? So you discovered the gas thief's coin factory. Fascinating. In a way, yes, but there's more. The coins we found in the soap at the time weren't normal ice. Exactly, something very obviously strange. They were red. The ice was red. The only thing I can think of is freezing tea to make more coins. Yeah, precisely. That was what I was thinking of. Because he doesn't have water, yes? So no. You mean... That's right. It's obvious to me now. The fake coins in the soap were made from frozen tea. I would remind the court of a statement made by Mr. Natsume earlier in this trial. Oh, this is such a I glanced over this one. This was such a small detail. Ooh. Okay, but we made it, I don't know what's the envelope for though. So on the night in question, Mr. Shamspirit, having no running water to use, was forced to use the tea brought by Mr. Natsume in order to make his fake coins. There were 2 bars of soap on the window ledge when my judicial assistant and I investigated the scene. Which means that even as we speak, some of the defendant's tea is still present at the scene of the crime, frozen solid in a bar of soap outside Mr. Shamspirit's window. Extraordinary. Earlier today, Inspector Gregson informed the court that if even 1 drop of the tea remained, Scotland Yard would be able to analyze it for poison. As such, we are now in a position to prove or disprove what has been, until now, mere conjecture. By finding out for sure whether or not Mr. Natsume's tea actually contains strychnine at all. You smug Nepalese. My lord, we cannot do the defendant the injustice of passing judgment now. The police should be dispatched to recover the remaining bar of soap from the scene at once, and the defense requests a thorough analysis of the frozen tea embedded in it to determine whether or not it contains any poison. Pop, pop, pop. We're suspending? Oh god, no, are we actually? None, my lord. Alright. I'm guessing it's just gonna be a short, oh, we're returning tomorrow. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. We're still having to do investigations. It's already been 4 hours. Hydrate. I'm out of water. I'll get water. Alright, cool beans. We're gonna have to do more investigation, but I think I might want to call it here. Oh god. It's late. Wow. Yeah, I don't know how long it'll take though, because we have to do investigations. Alright, you know what, chat? I think I'll call it here for tonight. I was so sure we could finish this one. I didn't expect it to be, well, this long. I'll go sleep. I will most likely be getting sleep. I hope you guys had fun with this. I mean, you guys like this? We haven't done it for a while. I'm definitely gonna be finishing this, at least chapter 2 before next Friday. That's for sure. Next week, I'll be throwing out a new schedule for next week. Tomorrow, or maybe Monday. Probably Monday. Still in the process of setting stuff up for Friday. Yeah, I guess I'll call it here for today. Thank you guys so much for coming. We uncovered the big mystery, and quite frankly, I think we all know how this turns out. Well, I mean, maybe there was someone else who poisoned him, but who knows? Who knows? That being said, you guys know how it goes. I'll see you guys. Thank you for coming. I hope you guys had fun. Bye!